Morning, gamers. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good weekend. I know I did. I feel a little bit weird today, so bear with me, okay? Hope you guys are doing well. I played through Dredge this weekend. It was a pretty good game. Like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, I think. It's pretty fun. Anyone else in that game just max out your crab bucket production and just fucking econ max your way through? That's how I played it. I don't know. My girlfriend was getting mad at me. Okay. Giving Raiki your badges today? Probably Polyrath, if I can be honest. Let's do a quick round of Pokedoku. And then we'll do this fucking grunt who looks horrendous. How many grunts left? I think 4. 1, 2, 3. 3. 3 grunts and then Matt. Evolved by item fire, normal, Sinnoh, fighting. Evolved by item Sinnoh, we always go Probo Pass. This much we have learned. Evolved by item normal. Let's hold on that for a second. Evolved by item fighter, we could play like a Chandelure. Okay, firefighting and fire dual type. I think we played 2 starters here. Evolved by item normal. Let's play Chinchino. I like having Chinchino in my arsenal because it fits so many different ones and it's like never picked by anyone. It's got so many like overlapping things like final evolution, and then you can do Minchino for first stage evolution, normal types, mono types, Gen 5 mons, and like in all of those it's never going to be most picked, you know? I like having it available for that. Fighting type Sinnoh. Let's do Gallade Mega because people remember it as a Gen 3 guy. Dual type Sinnoh. We could do like Mega Lopunny maybe. What about a Rotom form? And the normal fighting, we could play Mega Lopunny maybe. But let's do Meloetta. Firefighting. Yeah, let's do like Pignite and then down there we go Combuskin maybe. Can we do better on dual type fire? Dual type normal, we go Squawkabilly. Dual type fire. Is there one with forms? Oh, what about Tauros? Yeah, that's a good lineup. $55 out of 42. Nice, good start. I'll link the set. All right, this is a really, really, really hard grunt. We're going to be here for a while. I can't promise that we're going to... I don't think we're going to finish Aqua Hideout today. There's no fucking way. This grunt alone is probably going to take 2 or 3 hours. So sit back, relax. Let's just do some serious work here. Like I said, I feel a little bit off, a little bit weird today. So I don't know how good of a stream this is going to be. But we're just going to focus on the gameplay. Do you speak some Italian? My dad speaks Italian, and he taught me how to say a sentence. But I'm too self-conscious to try to say it. Okay, let's focus here. I also know how to say vaffanculo. That's a good one. Okay, so Permanent Rain, Belly Drum, Swift Swim Polygraph, Bright Powder Noivern, Bright Powder Heliolisk, and Ferrothorn. So my Torterra doesn't get two-shot by this Heliolisk because I'm plus Spadef, which is kind of sick, but you have to account for glare. And you obviously got to go zoom lens if you want to fucking hit him. And then you don't have zoom lens for Noivern. This fight is ridiculous, man. And I think you also got to do Ferrothorn last. This is really, really rough. Thunder Magnezone for the Noivern. Yeah, I mean, that's good, but I'm not analytic. But I mean, you just win the matchup, right? Okay, this works at least. Okay. This game's mechanics are all over the place. A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's just specially adjusted. It also uses Gen 6 crits. And then weather abilities are modified. I don't know. It's pretty easy to keep track of, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, how do we want to lead on this Politoed? Earth Power, Ice Beam, Weather Ball. Yeah, perfect coverage, obviously. The Politoed itself is kind of an issue. Can I be real with you? You could set up Sticky Web here. I don't think it gets you much. Like, making Heliolisk slower doesn't even matter, right? Because you want to zoom lens it. Game seems to follow the mantra of everything is at its strongest. Kinda. Well, for the enemy, at least. I'm at E4 of Blaze Black. Any tips? Yeah, build your N and gets this team first, and then think about what you can sack on E4, because you can play really sack heavy on that E4, and then like map out your entire like route through which trainers you're gonna do in what order. If you do that, you should be able to get through pretty easily. If you just play very aggressively. Salazzle Encore Ice Beam. I don't think that gets you much. It does 23. No. Holy shit. I can't beat this. Like, legit. Okay, I think we got to think about Ludi here. Ludi's probably the way to go. I think you have to pre-burn, but then you get Rain Dish heal. And then you just win 1v1, I think. Because Rain Dish heals more than burn does, right? You basically have leftovers. And you have an item slot. So you don't have to worry about double crit. Okay, what is that bait? I think the problem is depending on your HP, you sometimes bait Heliolisk, and the problem is it's 50-50 Hyper Voice or Thunder. Oh, is Rain Dish 1 in 16? Okay, then you go even. I mean, you still don't die to double crit. You unfortunately cannot go Citrus. I mean, you could. And you're basically guaranteed to proc it. I don't think a Rack-Winded lead is the way to go here. Do you write out your lines? Usually not. It's very rare. Sometimes I need to like visualize double battle lines, but or like if it's super precise shit, like like damage over time kill or something. I mean, the only reason I'd want to beat Heliolisk first is if I can guarantee Thunder, right? If I get Noivern first and I kill it with Magnezone, I'm probably also going to get Heliolisk. Wafankudo pronunciation was on point. Yeah, shout out to my dad for dropping that one sometimes. Okay. Heracross dies to crit, man. You can't lead Hera. Oh, you're faster, right, actually? Let's look at it. I think Black Belt doesn't quite do it, right? Black Belt would do it, so you wouldn't need Life Orb chip, so you'd go -1 plus burn damage. So you're at 80, you're at 92 or whatever. I do not think Mega outspeeds, right? It does, but you don't get the kill. Obviously you can't damage boost. Yeah, this gets you a Hurricane. We can think about this. I can afford Lumberry on Magnezone. Yeah, Hera was 31 attack from the start, but it was also bold. The reason... Oh, this kind of sucks too. If I can be real. The problem is, it's so inconsistent what you bait after. I mean, like, it's almost always Heliolisk Weather Ball, right? You're taking 3 hits from this, usually. So this should get you Heliolisk Weather Ball. But then how do you play it from there? Because you can go Torterra. And the problem is, I don't know what else my Heliolisk counter is. Because, like, you just get completely destroyed by Glare, and there's nothing you can do. Ludi gets destroyed by this, I think. You'd have to go Zoom Lens. I guess you could go Magical Leaf, but... What, 4-hit KO him? Even if you guarantee Thunderbolt switch in, you are just always going to die to Glare hacks, right? There's nothing you could do. You could, if you guarantee Thunderbolt, you can pre-poison Torterra. And then you would always win. So maybe you can do this. I mean, Freeze Dry is never going to kill Politoed, right? It's like not even remotely close. So. Okay, this works. And it should always get you Poliwrath, who can never Belly Drum because you show slow kill. This is about as good as this is going to get. I mean, this is pretty straightforward so far. And now what do you do on Poliwrath? Guaranteed liquidation. You could go Ludi. and kind of just lose. Araquanid doesn't do enough damage. I mean, you lose this matchup, right? What are you going to do? This has Darkest Lariat for slow, bro. If you get defense drop, you get fucked. I hate this. But what else can you do, really? This guarantees no belly drum. If you pivot, if you want Drain Punch on the switch instead. Also doesn't get you anything. You know what I think we could do? We could, if we get non-liquidation on this Wheezing switch in, we could Zoom Lens burn this, but I'm already using Zoom Lens for Heliolisk, so that doesn't work. This is so fucked. I can use the TM for Wisp. This is Lumberry, okay.
Hey Jan, greets from Brazil, awesome live on the challenge with Wacko and the guys.
If you can find Drain Punch on the switch to slow, bro. I'm not scaling Bullet Seed Hera here. Although it does look like the solution. I think that would work if we do a different lead. I wouldn't kill him. There's no way Sigilif takes crit, bro. It's just dead. Also doesn't even kill. This is so rough. I can bait lots of things. I can bait whatever I want, basically. Wheezing, if I can find non-liquidation, is guaranteed to get a strange steam off. But has to switch after. I think it's maybe just... No, you can't. You can't do Slowbro without risking crit, though. Spider doesn't do anything, man. He recovers too much with Drain Punch on Ludi. I was thinking maybe wheezing into Scuda. But then all my slots are also blocked for... But I can probably go back to Hera on Ferrothorn. Maybe this works. I think depending on what Heliolisk... I mean, Heliolisk maximum is going to do 49 plus 2. Yeah, I think this isn't even consistent liquidation, right? Because we take like 75% from Heliolisk plus 2 poison chips on Torterra. I guess if we pre-toxic, it's a little bit less. But that still sometimes gets us Drain Punch / liquidation from Wrath, so we can't even do the pivot. Through Walrein. And even then, we already did one pivot through Weather Ball. I mean, that's fine. We could do Bascule Legion as the pivot instead. I think that does the exact same thing, right? And that gets you guaranteed Darkest Lariat. Yeah, but the problem with Bascule Legion is he can belly drum. Do you just go Lorb to show... that's not enough. Fuck. Pult would work. I can't get Psychic Fangs, no. My weekend was Grant. I don't have the slots for this. If it's Pharaoh last, I can just do Heracross. Whoa, that's a lot of damage from Gyro Ball, actually. Never mind. Holy... Give it a gem. I think this doesn't solve my problems, but yeah. We have Ghost Gem, right? That shows kill after Belly Drum. Lead is riskless, yeah. I'm not going to do the bullet seed thing. Okay, maybe this can work. So kill Politoed, go to zone, kill Noivern. I think we don't always bait Weather Ball here, which is a problem. I think that means we probably have to risk Torterra switch or something. Because we have to go per Zim on this switch in. And then we take 2 Dragon Pulses for like another 50. We're going to like 35, boys. Nah, there's no Future Sight line. Yeah, if Noivern lands one crit, we can be in Thunderbolt or Hyper Voice range, which I think means that we can't risk the Bascule Legion switch. Also, and like we can't do the Torterra switch then. Like what do I even do? I'm just fucked if that happens. Fuck me. How much does Thunder do? I think it's too risky. I can't even really play around confusion. I think maybe we need a different lead. Maybe we got to do the Louis lead. But Louis was just random move from Heliolisk, right? That's even worse. Let's see. If we do Ludi lead, we're at like a random amount of HP. But it should never be Weather Ball from this. And then we could pivot through zone to get Weather Ball. And then Bascule Legion to get Thunderbolt. And then Torterra. And then it's Hurricane again. And then we go zone. And then it's random move from Poly. That's horrendous. Yeah, that's basically just as bad. Holy Breloom. Hold on. I mean, this is exactly the same as... We could pre-damage Breloom. Wait, we could pre-damage Hera. No, that's not good. We would pre-damage Breloom to get guaranteed Hyper Voice. Right? Legion, Torterra. And then we're in the same position again. Can this ever be Darkest Lariat? I think it can be. Because we still have to go Prism. We're still taking 3 attacks. And if we get into Lariat range, we're just fucked. I think if we're in random move range from Poliwrath, we just go hard wheezing and hope that we don't have, but if we get crit, we just lose, right? Like we just wipe. No. Magnezone always sees kill on Poliwrath after Belly Drum, so he's not going to click it. This is also a random move from Noivern, by the way. Sometimes. But getting Noivern first with Breloom is the exact same thing as the Heracross line. I can't use Kecleon for Noivern. For like 17 different reasons. I have no other answer for Noivern, right? I need zoom lens for Heliolisk. Let's think about this one a little bit more, because we can guarantee Hyper Voice. I'm not going to go wide lens. Which means we can go Legion, which means we bait Thunderbolt, which gives you the free Torterra switch. I can't beat Noivern with anything else. It's just not possible. Can I beat Heliolisk with anything else? There's no way, right? Y'all got Culvers? No. I have an Aura Sphere TM, but it's not going to help me at all. No. You love Tim Hortons? What do you think, man? What do you think? Mystic Water Iraq when it prevents Belly Drum, I think. It's got odd HP, so I wouldn't trust this, I think. Well, I think I can trust it. But it doesn't do anything, right? Do I have any other lead on Politoed? It's really slow. I could lead Torterra when it's too slow. Wall rain lead doesn't work. Galley doesn't do enough damage. It's a hard-ass fight, man. Wall rain just doesn't win this. It just sucks that I think the main weakness of the entire thing is that I'm always locked into killing Noivern with exactly Magnezone, and I have no way to not get random move Poliwrath with Magnezone. What if I did something like this? What if I went Araquanid on the random move and then got Liquidation Defense dropped and died? That sounds pretty rough. Because it's also guaranteed Liquidation, so you have to pivot through this first to get into... If he double crits, or if he crits once, does he even get me into Darkest Lariat range? $15.24 is 39 plus 37 is like 70. 76. I go to 24. That's very much Darkest Lariat range. Strange Steam for 54. Mystic Water Liquidation for 42. That doesn't even kill, so I'd have to damage boost on Wheezing, which is fine. How do I even kill Ferrothorn after? I haven't even figured that one out yet. Maybe Legion can do it, but it has to hold a Ghost Gem for any of this to work, so... Not really, huh? Not really. I have to go Prismberry on zone.
So excited for the CK Plus return after this game's done.
You're like the only person, but thank you. Alright, and Draz. True. I mean, Slowbro on random move is relatively risk-free, I will say. Like, you usually don't even die to Lariat crit into non-crit. You can even go Citrus Berry. What is the effect of Darkest Lariat? Ignore stat changes. Okay. This is pretty safe. And then you just go wheezing. And then you don't need Legion for the pivot, right? Wait, no, you do. For Heliolisk. But you don't need Ghost Gem, I think. So how do you beat Ferrothorn? Black Belt or something? It does 60 into 40. There's leftovers, though. Iron Ball. You're still slower. You're still faster. But you just don't kill over 2 turns. Artillery. He doesn't even like do damage to this. Right. We can maybe do other stuff than Basket Legion. Because we said this is guaranteed Hyper Voice if we set it up correctly, right? We could maybe do... No, because we need to get Thunderbolt. We have to get Thunderbolt after Hyper Voice. When we can't use Slowbro, he takes way too much. I don't think we can use Zone. Yeah. So we need something that takes Hyper Voice, always baits Thunderbolt / Glare, and deals with Ferrothorn. Those are the requirements, I think. Yeah. I don't think I deleted Joel, did I? I didn't. I don't know if someone else maybe did. It's just Chicken. No, Chicken just gets Hyper Voice again, right? Or Weather Ball, rather. Maybe like Pulse? No. Stick with Legion. I mean, it's Gyro on the switch-in already. You don't kill over 2 turns with Superpower. You don't if you Black Belt. You do if you Lore, but you're taking so much damage, right? I'm not using my Ghost Gem. It's insane. Does Shackle make contact? It's not going to tell me here, is it? It probably does, right? How do you shackle someone without making contact, guys? It's arrows. It's literally a projectile. Does not make contact. You have to shackle 3 times, though, to kill with superpower. But yeah, I mean, you're taking, like, no damage, right? It's kind of fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I have it. Let's go over this. It's definitely not riskless, but it's pretty good. The Slowbro died a defense drop into Lariat crit. You would take 23. You'd be at 76. Oops, that's -1 attack. I think you do. Oh, Darkest Lariat ignores defense drops. True. Then we don't. Okay, that's pretty good. And then you just do a timely switch to this guy and you kill him. And he should never be able to... At no point should he be able to belly drum, right? Because the way is... this baits Heliolisk, you pivot through Legion, you get here, you're pre-poisoned, you zoom lens Earthquake, you get Noivern. You go to Persim Zone. You take 3 hits. You bait random move Wrath. You go Slowbro on random move. So the way we die is if it's exactly Lariat on the switch in. So you can't belly drum on zone because he sees kill and I see kill, blah, blah, blah. Slowbro in. He can't belly drum because I have kill after belly drum. He has to Lariat. And then I go to Wheezing, which he also can't belly drum on. The way we lose is exactly Lariat 1 and 3 on the switch in, assuming that zone got crit. Or I think found Dragon Pulse on the switch in. That's also possible. And then Darkest Lariat crit after, assuming he rolls extremely well. This is very fictional. And if it happens, it's not like we lose. We just lose Slowbro. We only lose if it's like... Because we can also go Citrus on Wheezing. I'm just trying to figure out how I can... If there's anything I can do to make this a little bit more secure. I don't think so. This is extremely unlikely to happen. It does mean that if he hacks his Wheezing right afterwards, we do just lose. But I mean... And by haxes, I mean all he needs is defense drop. That's a little bit scary. I think we can still get out after. he drops on the switch in, do we sometimes bait liquidation? Yeah, I think so. That's also a problem, actually. I think with citrus we should be okay. There's no overlap. I think it's okay. I have Papa instead. No, you want to prevent crit into non-crit, right? Because if it's drop, we go to like 80 and then take a lariat for 40. Yeah, this is fine. We don't have to worry about that. I think this is as good as it's going to get. Like, we can think about a wreck when it instead of slow bro a little bit, but I think it's just straight up worse. I think I have it. Let me go teach Thunder to Magnezone. And pre-toxic Torterra. Burloom kind of popping off an Aqua Hideout. He really is. My main fear is accidentally running into the Grunt before I heal Torterra's HP from the pre-toxic. I can't pre-burn, right? Oh, that's a little ambitious. Oh, this is the... Oh my god, this is... okay, sorry, 1 second. What's up, Moxie? We're running it back. Okay. Yeah, pre-toxic Torterra. Test Spirit Shackle Contact. It'll be fun. Toxic Tonight Queen. 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 Typical. Bro. She ain't feeling it tonight. Yeah, you gotta respect that, man. Me when I'm wondering if my GF is going to be manipulative to me tonight. So true. I feel you can do better on that one. Toxic tonight, queen. 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 Bro. Dude, if you tune into Squirk's stream at like a random hour of the day, the first thing you always hear is like, I'm not a bottom, guys. I'm not a bottom. I'm a switch. Every single time without fail. It's either that or him naming his 13th encounter some variant of Cock Gobbler. Well, that's his Chad, to be fair. We're just chilling on Route 117 or whatever this is. What route is this? Is this 117? 113. Close, close. Can I get a fucking Mon that... Dude, all of this for like a damage range that's not even going to matter at all. Bro, Toxic tonight, queen? Any chance I could fucking finally... Okay. Jesus, man. Who am I missing? Wheezing. Okay, so the idea is... Miracle Seed Breloom for outspeed and kill on Polytoad, and your pre-damage to always exactly be dead to Hyper Voice, so that's Breloom. Ah, fuck, Breloom doesn't take damage from fucking poison. We have to do a mega cucked pre-damage. Hold on. Let me get my private jet real quick. We don't need to do this. We don't actually need to do this precisely at all. We just need to be dead to highest roll. Because we'll pre-poison anyway. Wait, no, we can't do that because Poison Heal will take us outside of the range. Okay, let's go to 123 exactly. Or like, I guess 123 to highest roll of Weather Ball, 80. A little bit below 123 is fine. I don't know why I'm doing it here. There's no point. Or should I do it? How the fuck am I going to do this properly? Oh god, this is going to take forever. I mean, ideally I'd just find a ghost type, right? But I think they're too high level. Yeah, we should burn. Hold on. Poison and walk. Listen, man. It's a little bit beyond that point. There's a reason we're not doing that, okay? Trust the process. There we go. This works. A little bit more. Okay. We'll go to 119. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, sorry for going a little rude. I should not do that. Okay. It's for the stream thumbnail clickbait, you know? People see the little red thumbnail and they click. Okay. We don't need any more pre-damage. The items are... Citrus. Prism. Zoom lens, miracle seed, and iron ball. Okay. The Berloom lead is so nice here, like unironically. Guaranteed hyper voice for the kill. Do you have a favorite Pokeball design? I like the Beast Ball a lot. I'm just going through the line one more time. Guaranteed hyper voice, you go here. This is Thunderbolt or Glare, you go here. And then you always hit with Zoomlan's Earthquake, and you always bait Noivern, and then you go Thunder Magnezone, and you win the matchup, and then Slowbro on random move. Yeah. Okay, we should be good. Here you speak multiple languages. Valid fact. I mean, 2 is technically multiple. Okay, I need to know where this bitch is exactly, because I need to heal Totero before I engage. Really good drop. Save. Sure, do you speak Italian? Knowing like 2 words does not count, bro. Went to a bubble rave over the weekend, and you were entirely correct that American DJs have no clue what they're doing whatsoever. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Not all of them. But most of them. I mean, to be fair, if you go into a random, like, shit club in Germany, the DJ probably doesn't know what they're doing, but your chance of finding someone that night who does know what they're doing is just a lot higher. All right, continue with this in a bit. I mean, all these book club radio sets are American DJs, I'm pretty sure. A lot of them know what they're doing. It's a good way to get into EDM or techno music in person. I live in an area with not much. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I mean, you could, like, travel over the weekend to bigger cities that have clubs, right? I don't know. There's apps that like show like EDM events near you and stuff like that. But I mean, if there's no scene in your city, then it's on you to make the scene. Just learn to DJ, bro. Where is this fucking guy, by the way? I genuinely need to know. It's not this guy. It's not this girl. I'm assuming it's after this teleporter. Would pChal be as a DJ name? I've thought about this. Maybe dChal. I don't know. dJal. I don't know about that one. DJ pChal. You could just keep pChal, honestly, for brand consistency. This is him. Why pChal, not Jan? Because every other person my age in Germany has that exact name, bro. Alright. This guy has gotten many a trainer's badges. A lot of people have wiped this guy. This is Swift Swim. This is a permanent rain fight with a Swift Swim Poliwrath in the back, as well as 2 Bright Powder Pokemon. We have pretty good answers, but this fight is not going to be riskless. I think we got the best out of it, though. Somehow, Breloom shows up here again for its very specific stat profile. I'm nervous. This guy can definitely wipe you. But I mean, we just gotta go, right? What else is there to do? Just double checking this damage range. Hyper Voice does 145 max, 123 min. I think we're gonna be okay. Alright, Permanent Rain. Breloom outspeeds and kills this with a Miracle Seed, and has the perfect typing and stats to bait Heliolisk for always Hyper Voice after this. That's really important. Poliwrath has really good Spidaf, but if you find a physical attacker to kill it, it goes pretty hard, because Poliwrath is really slow too. But that thing did a lot of damage, man. Perfect. Okay, so this is guaranteed Hyper Voice, so we can pivot through Basculegion. This has Glare as well. So this is guaranteed Thunderbolt now. So we get the free switch to Torterra on what is either a Glare or a Thunderbolt. It's not guaranteed Thunderbolt. We're poisoned so that he can't glare us. And then we're Shell Armor so that he can't crit us. And we're Zoom Lens so that we can hit through this Bright Powder and kill him. Perfect. We're pre-toxic actually to take a little bit less damage here. It doesn't super matter though. Take a weather ball here, can't get crit, we take like half. No glare because we're poisoned. And this should always bait Bright Powder Noivern in the back. A Bright Powder Noivern with double team and roost, by the way. Okay, so to dodge the fiction that can ruin this run, we have to dodge some crits here now. We have to give Magnezone the Prism Berry to prevent Hurricane Confusion on this exact switch. And Magnezone has Thunder to skip the accuracy check, so he doesn't care about Bright Powders. We do take like 3 hits from Noivern before we kill it, though. Luckily, it only has Hurricane and Dragon Pulse for coverage. Okay. We need to dodge some crits so that we stay out of Darkest Lariat range from Poliwrath. This is completely fine.
Page Jan just got my wisdom 2000 times
Perfect.
off the laughy gassy. Thanks for the entertainment during my recovery.
You're welcome. Make a swift one. Double team is perfect for us here. The less damage we take, the better. Okay, so it shouldn't be a problem if this doesn't damage us at all. Well, one thing I'm wondering now... Oh, I could have messed up the line here, I think. I think it was fine. I think if I don't take enough damage here, this is Ferrothorn first. Which is okay. I didn't think about this. Yeah, Thunder skips accuracy check and rain. Yeah, because Ferrothorn out-damages. Poliwrath outspeeds but doesn't out-damage. I think it's fine, because we're using Basculegion for Ferro... Oh no, it's not fine at all, actually. We have to take damage. I think we need to Metal Sound for one turn. Yeah, because the problem is, if I can finish Ferrothorn with Basculegion is fine, but then Basculegion versus Poliwrath means Poliwrath can Belly Drum. I think I have to... Let me just figure out... What HP do I need to be at for this to see fast kill? 152. I think if he hits 1 Dragon Pulse on me... Yeah, we're safe. Okay, so let's Metal Sound once. Thunder crit there would have been disastrous. I didn't think about this at all. It's really lucky that I didn't get Thunder crit, actually. Please hit me. Okay. I think we're safe now. Yeah, well, now we're at 139. Highest roll of Drain Punch will be 152, and he can't Belly Drum on Magnezone because we see kill after Belly Drum. Okay, we have it. This means we gave him another chance to crit, though, so if this crits, we're in Darkest Lariat range, I think. Drain Punch 152. Yeah, we should be good. I think this is perfect. Yeah, this is never Darkest Lariat. It's sometimes like it's Liquidation or Drain Punch. Okay. No Belly Drum because we see kill afterwards. So we're gonna go to Slowbro. We just need to make sure that he can never belly drum. He can't belly drum if we do more than 50% damage to him, basically, if we're slower. Which all of the Pokemon that I'm using for it here do. I'm going to Future Sight here. Because it's more damage. This is guaranteed Darkest Lariat. So we can go to Lizzie before we bait random move here. So spooky. But I think we have it. I think we have it. And now we Strange Steam, and then plus Future Sight is going to kill. Citrus Berry. Beautiful. Demon down. Okay, I was really nervous about this fight, man. I think we have it now. This is Ferrothorn last, which can't explode because it's last Mon. And we have Basculegion as the counter to it, kind of. It's going to look wonky, but it's going to work. So the only way this has to damage Basculegion is Gyro Ball, so we gave Basculegion the Iron Ball so that it's slower, so that Gyro Ball does like no damage. It can't curse because I see fast 2 at KO with superpower. I'm still faster after Iron Ball slowdown. And then we avoid Iron Barbs by just clicking Spirit Shackle until he's in superpower range. I think we have it. Spirit Shackle, I believe, doesn't make contact. Oh wait, we have... I don't know if Mold Breaker... I don't... Oh, fuck, he cursed. I forgot that he can curse on the Switch. Fuck. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. He can curse again now. Oh, no. We're so cooked. Oh, the line was almost perfect. Okay. Let's slow down. Gyro Ball is 5 PP. It's the... he can curse one more time here is the problem. How much does Gyro Ball do to Slowbro? Slowbro actually does fine here.
Hope you make it out, Jan. Good luck.
Yeah, minus speed means his Gyro Ball does more damage. We have Seismic Toss on Slowbro, I think. I think we're fine. I think we can do this. We have Rock Smash on Slowbro. Okay. So he can curse again here right now. I should not superpower here. I think I'll attack once. I think once he's +2, he can't curse anymore, I think. Right? I'm not sure. We gotta stall him out of gyro balls. The question is, do I start switching already? Once we stall him out of gyro balls, we're safe. What's the preferred move versus Slowbro if he curses again? It's gyro ball. Magnezone is too low. If I Spirit Shackle now and he doesn't curse, do I lock him out of curse? I mean, once I go to Slowbro, he's always going to be able to curse. Let's go to Slowbro now before he sets up more and start slacking off, I think. The fourth attacking move is Body Press, which is why Basket Legion walls it if he's out of balls. Okay. Gyro Ball is most damage versus Slowbro now. Oh, fuck. Chris is 5 PP, right? This is so scary. Explosion is first slot. Once he's out of gyro balls, I win, but if he keeps setting up... These leftovers, this damage is not even going to matter. That's one gyro ball. This is potentially good. We can maybe lock him into attacks here because he can see a killing roll. Fuck. We're dead to crit. Crit doesn't matter. That might matter. Don't do it. Don't do it, please. That's gyro ball number 2. Okay. Citrus is huge here, actually. It's 2 gyro balls. We have to take 3 more. Two more. This is body press range. That's number 4, right? Slack off no longer heals me out of kill range. I have to sack Breloom and hope that it's gyro ball. Dude, I think the problem is... I think Basque Legion doesn't even win. He has too much defense. I think he out-recovers me with leftovers. Mold Breaker doesn't work on Iron Barbs. The only move I have is Spirit Shackle. Okay, I have to sack Breloom on this 50-50. If this is body press, I'm actually not sure what I'm even gonna do. Most gyro ball rolls kill Slowbro here if I recover. I recover 130, I go to 170. Minimum roll for gyro ball is 168. I think I maybe have to recover. It guarantees that I'm out. Because body press doesn't kill me. I think I have to risk Slowbro on the coin flip. That's so sad. How could I have played around this? Breloom's always dead, right? To both moves, yeah. Yeah, if I sack Breloom now, I actually don't even advance the situation unless I hit the 50-50. So if I'm doing a 50-50 and anyway, I have to risk Slowbro here. Unlucky Confucius, I'm sorry. Yes! Okay. Okay. I mean, we're not out. We got to do it again. And then hope that we don't get crit. Slowbro's not safe. He can still body press here. Okay. This is guaranteed gyro ball, and I think I guaranteed heal out of range. He needs a crit if he wants to kill me. I believe that's 3 body presses used out of... We have to keep track of these. Out of 10. 2? 2 out of 10. Did we miscount and he's out of gyros? There's no way, right? Don't crit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. 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 I think we keep recovering. Until we're out. Maybe we can weave in a rock smash or two. Body press crit is 141, so as long as I'm recovering at over 10 HP, I always dodge it. He has to use it here too. What? Oh no. Why? Does he have 8? The docs are wrong. The calcs are wrong. We lose. He has 2 left now. It says explosion slot 1 for me. Oh no, it doesn't. It only does in the calc. It doesn't do in the doc. Oh man. Well, this is really bad. I have no other move here. I always die if it's gyro again. Oh, what a fucking disaster. Okay, he body pressed again. Technically in this. This is insane. This is our last slack off though. And that's gyro ball number 7. He has 1 more. Okay, there's the crit. See ya, slow bro. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. It's 1 gyro left. I have to get him to use it. Okay, so that means I go Legion now and then sack Breloom to the last gyro ball. How much does Magnezone take? Fuck, I already lost track of what his crit. I think he's +4. I'm pretty sure. That's what I was calcing at. Yeah, that looks right. Nah, Zone is dead to Gyro Ball. Holy. Alright. See ya, Breloom. It's a good thing I didn't bring Hera instead. That should be the last one though, right? Okay, what do I do now? It's like 3 body presses used. $10 PP on Curse. How many shackles do I have? Spirit Shackle's the only way I don't take Iron Barb's chip. $10 PP. How much damage does Wheezing take? This is +4 defense, 15%. That's pretty good. We can Strange Steam Fish for Confusion. We also have Pain Split. Okay, so I think Explosion on last Mon is -20. Is that right? I don't have enough Spirit Shackles to kill this with Basket Legion, and eventually I'll just take Iron Barb's chip because Mold Breaker doesn't work on it. I don't know what Explosion score is on last Mon. I assume it's -20. Okay, he has 6 curses and 7 body presses left, I think. So I think we can eventually just go Basket Legion and he can explode. Yeah. I think we're okay. I should have used something else here to bait one more PP, but it's fine. Like, I can also go Lizzie or something. This is... I think it's fine either way. I'm just a little bit scared that for some reason he can... Like, because the document doesn't say what explosion score is at last Mon. I assume it's -20. Like, I don't know if he just explodes when he's +6, right? Let's use a few Spirit Locks and see what happens, maybe. I think if we just stay in, we always win. Yeah. Because I need to attack 8 times to kill myself with Iron Barbs, and I have 10 Spirit Shackles. And he should have 13 PP before Explosion. It hurts. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. I mean, I just literally didn't account for the curse on the switch there. I just didn't think about it. It's just straight up a mistake. I just deserve to lose Slowbro and Breloom there. It is what it is. What was Lizzie's HP? Because I knew that he would sometimes see kill with Gyro Ball. Yeah, but not from this HP. I need to take more damage. I think I maybe shouldn't have gone... I needed to go Citrus though, right? I think. Citrus was only accounting for some Omega Fiction though. In hindsight, I shouldn't have gone Citrus on Lizzie and it would have been safe. Whatever. It is what it is. It's over now. We gotta take the loss. At least we didn't wipe. It's very similar to the Florges thing, yeah. Slowbro's a really bad loss. No way around it. This place is rough, man. Slowbro's a really good Pokemon, man. And honestly, Breloom was clutching up right before he died. People have brought Slowbro to E4, yeah, but it's a lot more situational than EK. It's because Mega Slowbro has shell armor. Can this fucker explode, by the way? Dude, Slowbro was so good. The tech was crazy with like Future Sight and Slack Off and Seismic Toss and shit. It's a really, really good Pokemon. Eh. It is what it is. It's gonna explode once it's used up all its other moves, but it's fine. We'll attack it like 3 times, taking Iron Barb's chip, and then it'll just explode. I mean, I wouldn't have played it differently if I saw earlier that Gyro Ball was slot 1. And he did need to crit Slowbro there after all, so... I mean, it was my last Slack Off, but I think from there it was never body pressed, and then I would have gotten away. Yeah, I mean, Slowbro died to a crit, to be fair, but he had like 3 chances to do it, so... Or 4 chances. I can't really complain about it. Should be the last chance for him to attack. Yeah, I think he's out now. Explode tonight, Queen. Holy. It is what it is. There we go. Yeah, so the mistake was, because Weezing had a Citrus Berry, I wasn't in kill range of Ferrothorn, and I didn't think about that I needed to be. Because if I thought about that during planning, I just wouldn't have given Citrus to Weezing. Because the only reason Citrus would have mattered on Weezing is if Slowbro had gotten Omega frauded, right? By like Magnezone got crit, then random move Darkest Lariat, and then crit. And then the Citrus Berry was preventing exactly first move crit into second move non-crit, right? So there was not really a good reason for Citrus Berry to be on Weezing, to be honest. And it just completely fucked me and cost me my Slowbro and my Breloom. Because Weezing was always taking the liquidation from Poliwrath.
Tough losses.
So it would have always been in Gyro Ball range of Ferrothorn. And then it would have been fine. And then we just switch Legion in on the Gyro Ball and then we're always okay. Yeah. It is what it is. Gotta move on. It's a tough game, man. It's a really hard game. People forget that. People forget that. Holy. It's okay. Like the Breloom is fine. But yeah, Slowbro's a really good Pokemon. We gotta move on. Can't get too hung up on it. Just play it better next time. We're not dead or anything. This guy has a really rough reputation, like it's understandable. There's just so much you have to think about. Wait. Dude, good thing I didn't switch to Bastion Legion after I thought he was out of gyros. Like, good thing I stayed in with bro and kept clicking slack off. Like, imagine I switch Legion into a gyro ball there, it dies. Like, I just wipe. But I was under a lot of pressure, so I was looking at the slots in the calculator and not in the document. So I missed that gyro ball with slot 1. Okay. Like, it would have been guaranteed wipe if that happened. I gotta take a quick middle reset after that one, and then we'll do the next grunt, boys. This one also looks pretty brutal. Alright, let's move on. This Caracosta's a fucking piece of shit, bro. What is this, man? Also, Quick Claw Artillery. Yeah. Okay, man. Quick Claw Sturdy Stealth Rock. So Looty Lead, I was initially thinking, but the problem is you're dead to Stone Edge crit, right? I was thinking you could like fake out, break Sturdy, advance turn 1. But you can't also knock off the Quick Claw. So if Local Thunk made this hack, Quick Claw would never proc. Nah, Quick Claws are like glass cards, bro. Vacuum Wave does like 0 damage to this guy. Unfortunately. Yeah, we got to think about Analytic Bug. There's like no way we prevent this from ever setting up, I think. And there's also no opportunities to spin Hera Bullet Seed. Yeah. I think we just have to accept that we sometimes have to play the fight with rocks and play it from there. Zato defog on who? Kecleon. It's not gonna do shit, bro. It's also just dead to Stone Edge crit. Did I full level Kecleon? I didn't yet. This is Greninja's time to shine. Yeah, I don't think so, man. Tort one-shots. Yeah, he gets Quick Claw Ice Beamed. Artillery Bullet Seed. I deleted that shit, bro. I also don't think that's the answer. How much does Pin Missile do? Galley doesn't even wall it that well. In close combat and a sneak doesn't kill. We could go Lorb. Yeah, but we would go -1 from CC and then we would actually be dead to crits. Not even Seismitoad is safe. Manchow doesn't do shit. This is so rough. Like I'm even just accepting that he'll stealth rock, I'm having trouble finding a safe lead. What about Slowbro? See ya. Yeah, Ludi's the same. Well, the problem with Ludi is that you're dead to Quick Claw Stone Edge crit. This thing does so much damage, bro. What the fuck? That won't happen. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be so sure. If you want to reduce the chance of that happening, you don't actually fake out. You knock off, right? So that you get the attack on turn 1 instead of turn 2. I mean, can't we just... Hold on. Oh, yeah, Quick Claw fucks everything up. It's not always Rock's turn 1, but it's very likely. Ludi's my only knockoff mon. Oh, and Kecleon. Both of my knockoff mons are dead to crit. You could do pre-damage Ludi to be dead to Stone Edge, fake out, and then go to zone. That's actually the safest one. But that commits 2 slots. That means I have to accept that Magnezone is sometimes low HP. What is Ludi bait? Oh, dude, we have to think about analytic buck and everything here. I think Ludi always baits Gliscor, though. Well, not if we get Stone Edged, right? Because then it's Starmie. This is so bad. I don't know if I have it in me today, man. Holy shit, this is really, really rough. God, Empoleon looks sick here. The problem isn't, like, I'm willing to do the Ludi knockoff lead and accept that I play with Stealth Rocks. It's not just about that, though. It's about that sometimes he just hits you. Not even considering crit or anything. Like, crit killing me is obviously completely fucking horrendous. Like, it's very fictional that Ludi dies here. The problem is more, even if it's not crit, even if it's just he hits Stone Edge, right? It changes the bait order because it gets you Starmie. Oh, dude, I can't plan diverging paths here. What I could do, this will proc. Wait, no, if he hits me, he thinks that I'm slower, which means he thinks he doesn't have analytic bug, which means he thinks that he doesn't get damage. Yeah, which means he thinks he gets damage boost. So even like an Ayapapa setup doesn't work here. Oh, this is really horrible. Fuck me. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Could I do a crazy Mian-Chao regenerator setup? No, I cannot. Like, I'm thinking, like, pivot between Ludi and Mian-Chao and trade off fake outs until Vacuum Wave kills. No, this only works if Mian-Chao is already dead to Hydro Pump on the first one. Yeah, this is not going to work. You have to do like 50% anyway. You're not going to get there with damage. I can teach Aura Sphere to Mian-Chao. I don't see how that does anything though. This is so bad. It's either the Ludi lead and you split into two, and I just hope that I have an answer. Because it's going to be either Starmie or Gliscor. Or I do the Ludi Magnezone setup where I fake out turn 1, pre-damage to bait Stone Edge, go to zone on Stone Edge, and then I either get pumpied or I get Stealth Roxed, but only if he Quick Claw procs, and otherwise I'm fine. Does this probably also sets up a diverging line though, right? Well, I think this actually always gets you... Wait, I think I can prevent the splitting line if I go Ayapapa on Ludi. Because I'll heal to 65. And, because Caracosta will go first if he hits me. So that actually means there is no analytic bug. Because he correctly looks at his speed. And then Psychic never sees kills, so it's always Gliscor. I think pre-damaged Ayapapa Ludi always gets Gliscor. I got it the other way around earlier. Right? Because if I don't get hit, analytic bug is active and he sees 77, which is not enough. Because I'm at like 95 or something. The only problem is if the fiction happens where he gets the quick claw crit on turn 1. Oh, wait, no. With the knockoff setup. Hold on. Knockoff setup means if I get hit on turn 1, right? Which means he does get analytic bug on turn 2. Which means that Ayapapa doesn't save me. Fake out is safer. I disagree. Because the chance for attack on turn 2 is higher. I think we commit the 2 slots. But this also just dies to quick claw crit. Because Stone Edge does a fuck ton on the switch in. Yeah, never mind. Oh my god. Maybe Ludi into Gallade? Nope. Also doesn't work. God, this is so fucked. If you fake out to kill, you either 100% with another... Yeah, fake out to kill works, but fake out to kill is riskier because he can just quick claw crit on turn 2 and kill me. Fuck me. Scale bullet seed, boys. Thoughts? I can't. This is my last, or like, I think I have 2 scales, right? Yeah. Fuck. The fact that I just have to accept the stealth rocks is fucking crazy. I could PP stall him out of hydros. Probably not. No, no way. I can't. Unless I find a way to never give him a rocks angle. That's just not going to happen. I'm new here. What the heck is this? This is Pokemon Run&Bun, also known as Pokemon Suck and Fuck Me Dry. Caracosta, you piece of shit. Welcome in, man. Hope you enjoy your time. Let's build a line out of the fake out Ludi stuff. Aya Papa lead, and then just see if we have backup in case he gets the kill. So this is Gliscor always. We can make this always be Gliscor. And he should guarantee dual wing beat, I think. It depends. I think, well, we have to pre-damage to 91, which I think is fine. I think it makes some things with Starmie awkward. We can figure this out. Let's say we can get the guaranteed dual wing beat here. Can we go to... How do we kill this thing? Ice Punch Rhyperior, maybe? That's a lot of damage from Earthquake, but I think he does it, right? Well, need damage boosts. He doesn't take enough poison damage. I mean, this works. Octillery is faster, and then you're getting random move Octillery. That's... I think it comes down to the fact that I can't use Ludi as my lead. Because I'm going to need it for Octillery, right? Holy fuck, dude, this fight is... actual demon mode. Do I have any other Gliscor counters? Probably not, right? Lamau. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Quick Claw is +0. It just sets your speed to 999. Thank you, Wecco. I appreciate it, man. This is the Snowball. I mean, I don't think Slowbro does anything so far. Or Breloom, for that matter. I have to use Ludi for Octillery. I have no other options, right? What does Araquanid do? Holy shit, Araquanid is my GOAT! He doesn't do any fucking damage, but... Nah, he doesn't win this. He doesn't do any damage. I mean, you can take off Water Spout damage, I guess. And get guaranteed Energy Ball eventually. Soak. So true. Sniper crits still hurt, guys. I can do like one liquidation on this guy. And put him to 79, 60, 69. And then that guarantees you Energy Ball. And then how do you play it from there? What the fuck do you do? Holy, this is so fucked up. And then I need to commit another slot. I can't do it, man. This is too much. I think I like Magma Hideout more so far. I cannot lie. This Caracosta and before I mean, we've had a solution to the Omastar, but when I was calculating the Omastar, it almost broke me. This place is brutal. Do you think you just have less tools than for Magma Hideout? Well, like, by definition, right? Because I sacked a bunch of shit in Magma Hideout, but... like, Electrode goes pretty hard in a lot of these fights, I'm pretty sure. Kecleon on Energy Ball. And then what's my next play? Die to Water Spout? Fake Out into Sucker does a lot of damage. With Lorb. This is 65%. It's not quite enough. I think I can go damage boost on a Araquanid though. I think this wins. You're 79. Oh, easy. That's 70% damage. You can go Araquanid, Citrus Berry. Dude, I actually almost chain kill here. That's crazy. Sucker unfortunately doesn't kill the Starmie. This will be a dark type. I think this can be random move if Octillery crits me on the switch in. Because I'll have Analytic Bug, right? Webs doesn't help me, I don't think. Okay, no Psychic means I can maybe go Legion. Holy fuck, never mind, this has Thunderbolt. I can't go Hera because I'm dead to Hydro Crit. Oh my god. Oh, now we have to find the Starmie answer. can be Ice Beam, so we can't go Pult. Seismatode, he just dies, bro. I can't switch anything into this. I'm baiting everything but Psychic. I can't switch into it.
How's the run looking, pChal?
Like, I don't think I have anything that I can switch into this that without risking a crit. Like, into this lineup of moves between Hydro, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt. Like, legitimately, I think my whole box dies to a crit from one of those moves. Hera almost gets through, but not quite. Wouldn't Keklan be at like 50%? Energy, it's Sniper, right? So Energy Ball crit can put it at like 28, and then I'm Life Orb. I go to like 8%. How much damage do I do without damage boost? Like 53. Can I do that much with a Araquanid? Maybe I can just attack twice. I don't think so. It's random move on the switch in. Like, I can just take like a fatty. I mean, what I would go to 31 plus Citrus Berry puts me to 55. I just can't do it. I can only attack once. It's not even guaranteed Energy Ball on the switch in, right? That's pretty likely, though. Ice Beam crit kills pulled from Starmie? Absolutely, yeah. It doesn't even need crit for it. Yeah, wait, this is even worse because rocks are up. I can't do it. Dude, I'm fucked. I'm like so fucked by this trainer. All of this is assuming... Yeah. I have to start over. Holy, this is so fucked. Yeah, Ludi can do work. It's true. kind of... Zato defog on Gliscor? There's no fucking shot, bro. Is it only the Starmie? No. It's the Caracosta and the Octillery and the Starmie. That's the problem. I can beat Starmie. How do I beat Starmie? I beat Starmie if I find exactly Hydro with and then go Pult. Oh my god. Kecleon lead? What the fuck is Kecleon lead gonna do? I was not willing to accept Quick Lock Crit as fiction. I'm literally accepting it with this lead already. Like, this entire line is so Omega cooked. It was Omega cooked before I realized that I'm almost always going to be playing against rocks and that I sometimes just lose with this lead. It's so fucked, bro. Encore Stealth Rocks. Good one, man. I think this is one of the hardest fights in the game without Golly. Yeah, man, I'm feeling it. Yeah, so the Kecleon line already doesn't work with rocks on Octillery. Because if I get crit, I die to Life Orb recoil. If rocks are up, Ludi can attack Octillery. I mean, can he? Let's just, I mean, like, we're locked into Ayapapa on this, by the way. It's random move on Rhyperior right now. Maybe I should, I can, you know what? It's snacky time, first of all. Second of all, I think this Rhyperior shit on the Gliscor is what's fucking me a little bit right now. Let's find something else. 196 speed. I think Walrein just dies, especially with rocks up. I think you gotta go ripe. Pre-damage something dead to Ice Beam with Iron Ball, then switch to Salazzle for Encore. Yeah, I should Encore the Quick Ball Pokemon. So really, the Quick Claw Pokemon. It's a really fucking good idea. You got it, man. You figured it out. Water Shuriken, boys. Torrent Water Shuriken is the answer. The fucked up part is nothing even safely knocks off the Quick Claw without risking crit. Because my two knockoff mons are Ludi and Kecleon. Jan, if you tread winning. Oh, see ya. Let's look at Scale Bullet Seed. Scale Bullet Seed gives me guaranteed Starmie. It gives me guaranteed Starmie Psychic. Which means I kill with Kecleon. Or I can just go Greninja. I think Greninja underspeeds the Starmie, right? Yeah. So I cannot go Greninja. I'd have to go Leon. And then get guaranteed Water Spout Octillery. And then how am I killing Octillery? Am I just sucker punching it on the guaranteed spout? Put him to 60%. Nope, dead to crit. And then I could go Ludi. Which probably wins most of the time. And then it's Gliscor, and then we go Rhyperior. And then it's Goodra. And we have 2 Goodra counter slots. This is free. I probably shouldn't do it. I think the issue is... Can I go Black Glasses Kecleon for this kill? Nope, I'd have to go Lorb, which means... I can't do it. Because Psychic Crit puts me into Lorb, killing myself range. No, he takes Life Orb Recoil himself, so I think I can go Black Glasses. Yeah, so this would work. The only issue is that this is not actually Water Spout from Octillery, right? This is like random move. So I have to count for Ice Beam Freeze with Ludi, but like you kind of win this matchup usually. I believe Curse on Gudra is not going to matter, right? It might. We can figure that one out. Octillery doesn't have lore, but has Quick Claw. I know. Okay, so Wheezing doesn't beat Gudra. Because he can just curse up. Same thing for Walrein. This is fucked. I can teach Will-O-Wisp, but I feel like I probably have a different answer to this Gudra. Do I just want to commit this? Me looking through different felonies. Me looking at the Wikipedia article for tax evasion. I got there eventually. Analytic bug shouldn't matter. The problem... Okay, so the inconsistency in this line is Quick Claw attack into Hera, giving you a random move from Starmie. Which means that if he finds Hydro Crit on the switch in, I guess you lose, but Fiction... If I can prevent Curse and do some pivots. If I can build this Rhyperior so that he can't Curse on the switch, I can just go to Pulse on the Gudra and just kill it with darts. Should be doable. I think it means I have to go Lorb. Because I don't think Muscle Band Ice Punch kills the Scizor, right? The Gliscora. Should I just send this? This is pretty good. I don't think he takes enough poison damage. Because he doesn't take any on the switch and then he takes 1/16. So I'd have to go Lorb. To show slow kill to Gudra with Rock Wrecker. But since I'm always taking an EQ... I'm always taking an EQ and a dual Wing Beat. I'm taking like 42. That's not enough, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think rocks matters for any of this. Well, it's 12.5, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Dude, I can't scale bullet seed. I have 2 scales left. I can't scale for this random fucking grunt, man, and like give up my flex slot on Hera for a move that I'm gonna use like 2 more times. Oh wait, does he get analytic boost on this switch? In this case, I just can't do this. I always forget. Yeah, I think he does, right? Yeah. Yeah, in this case, I just can't do this at all. I mean, I'm sure I have a different answer to Starmie. Right, guys? Aware. Pre-damage fake out on Kara into Magnezone. I mean, you commit 2 slots and you also just... you get like... It's just bad. The baiting is really bad and stuff. Yeah, Magnezone could just die. To crit, but... It's on turn 2.
That Electro death now.
Surely your dark type beats Starmie. Yeah, he just doesn't outspeed it, so unfortunately not. You get guaranteed Thunderbolt out of it if you want to, but... Yeah, I can go Greninja into Pult. Which gets you Ice Beam from Octillery, I think. And then Ludi, you go Aspire or something. Or Pre-Burn or something. And you can kind of compress Pult too, I think, right? Well, you're switching into T-Bolt, so... into T-Bolt is kind of ass. Because you gotta go Cherry, so you can't damage boost. He takes Life Orb Recoil, so I think you just... He takes 21. That's not enough. Yeah, and then you can't kill Gudra, so you miss that compression. And I don't think you can, like, pre-poison. I think you take too much, right? Because you're switching in on this, plus taking rock, switching in on this, plus taking rock. Maybe you can do it. I don't know. But then you'd have to... How does Araquanid do Rog versus Starmie? It doesn't at all, right? Because you just kind of die. Nice. Holy... Excadrill baits Hydro Pump, bro. Why would it bait Psychic? Yeah, also rocks are up. I'm not PP stalling shit in this fight. I miss Electrode. He would have gone in here. Trust. Maybe it baits random move psychic. Okay, and then what? Bro, you're insane. Guys, I'm not PP stalling it. Where does Kecleon take from Analytic Thunderbolt? That's pretty good. Then you have to account for Para, but maybe you can actually pre-poison from that position. Pretty sure Hyperior gets you Ice Beam, right? Or Psychic. Well, it depends, but yeah. Salazzle's slower than this. Oh, man. I don't got it in me for a fight like this today. This shit is so brutal. Yeah, if Gren switches in here, he's still getting Analytic Bug, right? It doesn't matter, but... yeah. I think you can go pre-poison Kecleon on Thunderbolt. No, you can't.
Hello Jan and chat.
You take way too much. Dude, Analytic Bug actually fucks me so hard here. It's not even the bug, though. It's just the fact that it procs on switches. Dude, I'm not gonna do this, is the problem. I'm not, I should stop cooking this line. I'm not gonna scale Bullet Seed. Thoughts on clausing. I recall from one of your EK runs you accidentally talked to Juan before you were ready. You played it out and it was an epic victory. Why did you play it out rather than clause? I don't know, because it's my fault, dude. It's my... I need to be diligent about fucking playing the fight correctly. Also, it's just more hype. Are you always clausing something like that in Run&Bun, or is it dependent? I don't think I would clause that shit in Run&Bun. No shot, bro. Unless it's something really stupid. Gallade lead, debate completely random move from Starmy Boys. Anyone interested? Spin the sacrifice wheel. Gallade lead into Sack Dreadnought on Starmie. Into Kecleon, into Ludi, into Rhyperior, into Pult. That works. I'd rather sack Dreadnought than use my scale. I mean, what else can I do? We can look at other leads that do similar things, I guess. But yeah. The nice thing about Gallade is, as long as you damage boost here, you have to damage boost quite a bit, right? Does this even work? Yeah, this works. Because you're not dying to anything. And he just always has Stealth Rocks up. And then Kecleon just raw beats this, and then Ludi hopefully beats the Octillery. This one's pretty rough, but we'll figure it out. Because you have to account for rocks damage and like the chance that this is Ice Beam when you switch in and sniper crits, but it is what it is. You're the second person to suggest Encore on the Quick Clawmon today, Soul Drake. Good job. You've earned the timeout. There's no other Mon that does what Gallade does here, right? At least no other Mon that I don't need another part of the fight, where you kill Caracosta while letting it set up rocks without risking that you die. I don't think there's another Mon that does this, right? Big Gliscor before Starmie. Ludi Lead does that, but it's not good. Oh yeah, Papa Ludi can do that, but I don't think it gets you anything. Torterra Lead if you don't care about a shitmon dying. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Wait, does Magnezone do this? No, because you have to account for Quick Claw. Unfortunate. Do you watch the new VGC regulation? Nope, don't care. Nidoqueen beats Starmie if Hydro Pump misses. There's no shot, bro. How does that even get close? You're slower and then you just get killed. Nah, you gotta go. You gotta go Dreadnought. And just sack. Seismitoad is very likely to get out of this situation alive. But sometimes it doesn't even get hit. The Galley lead is so nice because it's just super, super consistent no matter what even if Caracosta misses, right? I think. Hold on, what happens if Caracosta... Yeah, because we're usually full HP, actually, right? Yeah, but I'll be analytic bugged, so... Yeah, Starmie always sees kill on Gallade. Yeah, this is that's why the Galley lead is so good. It just always consistently gets you Starmie. I think we're just gonna send it. We gotta keep sacking at this point. Like, what else can I do? I got nothing for Starmie random move. Psych my Dreadnought here too. Yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better. Okay, let's do the actual numbers on this. So we need Black Belt, Gallade. We sack Dreadnought to Starmie. We go, because this takes Life Orb Recall always before Dreadnought dies, so we can go Black Glasses Kecleon to kill this. And bait Octillery. Well, okay, so this is interesting. This is just Octillery for outspeed, out damage, right? Even if we didn't take damage from Starmie, which we will not have taken. Let me just look at something. 38 from Sucker Punch. Sniper fucks me here, right? Yeah. Okay. I thought maybe I could stay in with Kecleon, but it's fine. Like, Oct just does the most damage here, right? This does 73, and this does 470, yeah. Oh, this is 79 Kecleon again, thank you, actually. Maybe. So this actually does 40. Barely. We take rocks anyway, so. Yeah, protein calcs automatically. Nah, Caracosta has Stone Edge and Hydro Pump overlap on Gallade, believe it or not. This would be sick if I could just leave Kecleon in on this and just reduce its water spout damage. But it's too risky because of Sniper. This should always be Octillery. Because of outspeed, out damage. Right? Yeah. But I have other ways of killing this Starmie. In neutral, probably not, right? Not really. Greninja with sticky web. I'm never setting up sticky web. Thank you. Okay, so the problem is, so it's always water spout on this switch. Ludi doesn't take a lot of well, is it? Yeah, because I'm at consistent HP because I'm never actually taking any damage. This is really good. So I don't have to think about Ice Beam on this switch, and I have to think about Ice Beam on consecutive turns, though. So I have to have some sort of prevention for freeze. Ludi can lose this, I think, right? Because Fake Out into Energy Ball doesn't kill. I can pre-burn and damage boost, and then I think we should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, you do like 1% with Fake Out. How much does the Sniper Crit Ice Beam do? 75. I think I die, right? Because I took a Water Spout on the switch in. It's just not safe. Admittedly, this is with Quick Claw, but... Are we steering? I lost 2 Mons earlier because I misprepped a fight. And this fight is completely brutal. I don't think I can beat this without sacking, but even with sacking, this looks really bad. It doesn't even have to double crit. It only has to crit once because I have to pre-burn. And I take rocks damage. This is so fucked up. The fact that I have to account for Ice Beam freeze too. Oh man. I think I get like 1 or 2 encounters when I'm done with Aqua Hideout. And then like another one that I have to beat a really hard double fight for in the cave. And then that's it until I beat Tate and Liza. Lorb and no Fake Out. It doesn't matter, right? Because Fake Out only gives me burn damage. Burn damage is less than Lorb. Burn is 6.25. Or whatever. I mean, it's a range, right? I take 12-5 and then another 12-5 over 2 turns from burn, so only max roll crit actually even kills me, and that's only after the second burn tick, so I always at least kill him, right? Before he kills me. No, because I've also taken Water Spout on the switch in, obviously. Fuck. Never mind. I'm just always dead to Quick Claw crit. Scale speed on Greninja for Starmie. I don't think that does anything. What else can I do? I think I could use raw Ludi. And then do the Araquanid thing for Octillery. It's not going to work. The Araquanid into Kecleon thing. I don't have the slots for it anyway. Fuck me. I have nothing else for Starmie, I don't think. Like raw Starmie? Yeah, no chance. It's either Ludi or Kecleon, and Kecleon is better. I can do Pult, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Scratch all this bullshit. We can do Pult. We got the Pult, guys. Why is the Starmie timid if it's analytic when you want to be slower? No, you want to be faster and just always get the analytic proc on the switch. We don't actually need damage boost, I think, right? No, because it's possible that Starmie only takes one life orb proc. Like, it's entirely possible. Which means we need damage boosts, even if it's just a little bit. Because otherwise we miss it by one sometimes. Okay. But I think it's fine. I think we can go like Lorb maybe. We'll see, but I think so. Yeah, because we don't need a pre-poison or any bullshit like that. So as long as we get Aqua Tail out of Gudra, we're fine. Regardless. This is going to be... We go down to 90. Afterlife, how are we dealing with Gudra? Pult can do it as long as I switch in on Aqua Tail, because I'm not taking any damage. Except from Lorb and Rocks, right? So that's like 22, and then I take another 22 Lorb plus Rocks for being at 60. So if I switch into Aqua Tail, it's always fine. Or Body Press, I guess. So I outdamage... I do not outdamage Octillery, so this is underspeed outdamage. Yeah. I believe, especially because I see, yeah, this should be Octillery for guaranteed Ice Beam. Okay, and now what? How does this even help us? Because guaranteed Ice Beam is just worse for the Ludi matchup. We could go Araquanid. This maybe helps us because it frees up a slot. Can I do the Araquanid Kecleon thing now, maybe? I think we determined that that does not work, right? Maybe? So first things first, with Rocks damage and an Ice Beam, Araquanid is dead to crit from Water Spout. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. This doesn't change anything. Maybe. If I go Kecleon on guaranteed Ice Beam, and Fake Out. I mean, this can be random move, right? If he crits. Whatever. Let's ignore that for a second. I was thinking maybe that means I don't have to do Ice Beam. Well, I still have to do Ice Beam prevention, right? But it means I can do it through an Aspir Berry on Ludi. But the fact that this is then random switch in fact, sometimes Octazuka, yeah, just makes this worse, right? Yeah. The fact that I'm straight up sacking and I still can't figure this fight out is crazy, but it also reinforces the fact that I just have to do it. I think this was the best lineup I've found so far, at least. Maybe I just risk the Ludi on the Quick Claw crit, and if it happens, I can't even revenge kill if it happens, though. Lead Ludi killed the Koso was the problem. The problem was that the lead is Omega inconsistent. And then I don't have Ludi for Octillery. Like the Ayapapa Ludi thing. The issue is if you get Gliscor first and then you kill Gliscor with Rhyperior, you're getting random move Octillery. Fight's feeling snowball effect? No, I mean, I don't think Slowbro would have helped that much on this fight, or Breloom. It's hard to say. Me and Shower's lead, it doesn't do anything, bro. Right? It just dies to crit. Are you suggesting like damage boost, drain punch into vacuum wave or something? And to die to Hydro crit. No, trick doesn't exist in this game, man. Yeah, I'm pretty limited on what I can do on Starmie. Either I go Pult, which gets me Octillery Ice Beam, or I go Ludi, which means Ludi can't be used on Octillery, which means GG. Or I go Kecleon, which does consistently get me Octillery Water Spout. And then I just gotta risk Ludi. What else can I do, man? And I go like pre-burn. And hope for no Quick Claw crit. It's so bad though. Like, it's so fucking bad. Quick Claw crit is 1 in 80, right? Quick Claw is 20%. Opinion on SpongeBob? Pretty good show. Yeah, fuck with it. It had a pretty good German dub actually. They were cooking with that shit. It's a big reason why the show was so popular in Germany. It's your favorite show? Well, probably BoJack Horseman, dude. I've seen that show like 7 times. The problem is if he gets the Quick Claw crit, it's not like I just lose Ludi, right? Like, how do I even recover the line from there? I guess probably via Kecleon or something. With like fake out into Sucker and to hope that he doesn't kill me. That's probably fine. If I can be honest. Because he's going to want a Water Spout, and then if you fake out into Sucker, you probably live. Ludi lead is so bad, though. I legit. Okay, how do we do the Gliscor? Because we need to actually find the kill with Ice Punch, which means Head Smash is leaving. So we need damage boost, but then after that we also need to not have Gudra curse. Also, is this sometimes just Earthquake on Ludi? Yeah, kind of. Which makes this worse, because now you're playing into crit with Rock's damage. Holy, this is so fucked. Do I have different Gliscor counters? How much does Sealif Icy Wind do to this guy? Not nearly enough damage, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. I think Aurora's just switches into Earthquake and dies, right? Well, rain takes too much from rocks. Lizzie doesn't do enough damage to him. HP Ice Barrascuda does 51. Liquidation just does more damage. Basculegion takes too much damage, I think. Heracross can't kill him. Man, I don't know. Exca obviously just dies. Zone just dies. Araquanid just dies. Yeah. Hamilton just dies. Torterra doesn't do anything. Seismitoad. No shot, bro. What does Ice Punch even do? I think you don't even kill with Icy Wind into Ice Shot, into Ice Punch, right? No, you do. You even kill with double Icy Wind. But you gotta prevent Curse. Spoilers, you do not prevent Curse. Like, this can absolutely be Earthquake, right? You take like 50 plus like fucking 20 residual. You're at like 30 when this comes in. This can totally just Earthquake on the switch to Rhyperior and ruin your day. Now you're just at a crit if he crits once. So bad. And you're so limited because you need to prevent this from cursing. So you need some amount of damage boost. But Muscle Band isn't enough to kill Gliscor. So stupid. It's not Snowball, it's just this fight being fucking insane. I mean, you have to go Rhyperior, but then you have to prevent Curse. And you only prevent Curse if you damage boost Rockwrecker. So you'd have to go Lorb, so you're even more dead to crit if it's Earthquake on the switch in. Not really willing to take that risk, but I have no pivots. I can't pivot anything on this Gliscor. Will-O-Wisp wheezing for Gudra. I don't have the slot. I need Pult to... Wait, no, I'm currently killing Starmie with Keklan. I do have another slot. Slurbo died doing what he loved. Clicking Slack off. Yeah, I think we go Will-O-Wisp wheezing. But this doesn't, unfortunately, this doesn't even change anything about the fact that I can just die to crit here if it's Earthquake on the switch in. I mean, it's kind of unlikely. He has to roll really well for it. I take what, like 6% from Stealth Rocks? Eh. As long as he finds Earthquake, I'm fucked. This fight is insane, man. Like, actually insane. I can't prevent Earthquake. Like, maybe I can... You could think about maybe, like, pivot to Wheezing or something. But you take too much damage, I think. Fuck this place. Yeah, I know now what they meant when they said that this is harder than Magma Hideout. I think I'm probably... I mean, I have Pult, so my perception of Magma Hideout is a bit different. But this place is... This place is rough. This baiting Earthquake isn't even unlikely, right? You take 20 plus rocks, you take like 30, you go to 70, you take some chip from Burn, you go to like 63. You always bait Earthquake with Ludi. You can't prevent it. This fuck, dude, like... I don't know. I have no other way of dealing with Gliscor, I'm pretty sure. I was thinking maybe Greninja, but no. Like, how well does he need to roll? He needs to make up for like 3% per roll. That's not that hard. Yeah, medium rolls basically always kill me. And he can't Sword Stance. Rock Tomb doesn't do anything. Can you tutor Ice Punch over Rock Harker? That's the plan. That doesn't help though. Would Zato get wrecked by Facade? Yeah, probably. Get wrecked by a lot of things here. I don't know why Zato is even in the conversation right now, though. I can't. I don't think I can afford to pivot through Wheezing. I take too much damage, right? Switching around and stuff. Switch back on Gudra, get like the burn, and then like, okay, I have Pain Split to heal myself. I've taken 2 instances of it, so I'm 75. Plus potentially a dual wing beat, I'm like 50. Plus a fucking Aqua Tail, I'm at like 20. Before I ever Will-O-Wisp or Pain Split, like... Oh, and he can Swords Dance on the Switch, yeah. True. Holy, man. You should use Sunkern. You should go watch a different stream, my friend. A Raquinid into Gliscor? I don't even know why you would... Yeah. It's not it. That's all I can say to that. It's just not it. The same thing Galley does, but with Hera. Knocking off with Ludi instead of attacking. So you go hard Hera on Octillery. There's a couple of reasons that doesn't work. First of all, Hera could get attack turn 1, right? And then you just can't do it. Second, yeah, like you said, you risk freeze. Third, Hera doesn't do what Galley does because Hera doesn't have a priority move. We're gonna do Grunt 7 today. Man, I don't know if I have it in me. This is like moral breaking. Like I can't. This shit is so rough. This after a fucking fight that cost me 2 mons and almost wiped me is, I think it's too much on my mental. I was already not feeling great today. I'm probably not going to do this fight today, but we'll see. The stamina bar is quite low right now. Yeah, Gliscor is in that like perfect intersection of being too fast for the medium speed things in my box and too bulky for the fast things and too powerful for the bulky things. This thing just packs me the fuck up, bro. And all of this is in a line where I'm already sacking something and already risking a quick claw crit, by the way. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. Where I have to let rocks go up because I don't have a lead. Where I have to sack. Where I have to risk a quick claw crit. I still don't have a safe line. It's not that the fight is complex. It's that the fight is fucking bullshit is the problem. It's pretty straightforward. There's a counter to everything in my box. They're just all not consistent. And they don't stitch together in a consistent way. There's nothing I can really do to make it more consistent. Because everything on this team deals so much fucking damage. I have nothing that leads into Caracosta that prevents rocks, which means I'm playing everything with rocks into a team that, like, I have no switch-ins on. Lead Dragapult? You don't need to lore, right? Or like, how are you saying I'm gonna kill this? Why do you think what makes you think that Pult kills this? Oh, you mean like what, Draco into Sucker? Okay. Doesn't that mean I take 2 instances of Life Orb and die to crit? And he can Ice Beam freeze. He shouldn't Ice Beam. I mean, he's unlikely to, but... This also means Polton doesn't come out for the rest of the fight, right? I can't rely on it to. Well, I guess if Stealth Rocks are up, that means Pult didn't get hit.
Come back tomorrow with a fresh pair of eyes. Also up the was.
This always baits Octillery, like random move, if I got hit, by the way. If I want that, I can just kill Starmie with Pult.
What do you think was the hardest non-boss fight you've fought so far?
It's probably this one, man. I think it's this one. Before this, the grunt before. I don't know. No, I had a safe line for this one. I just messed it up. Before this, it was the Kanga fight. Yeah, the Kanga fight in Hell Room. Was it only this one because of the previous fight? No. It's this one because I'm box checked as fuck. Iapapa Ludi sack. Yeah, I can do Iapapa Ludi instead of Gallade, but then what am I doing on and then okay. And then sack on Octillery. And then have a free switch in on Octillery. Wait, no, the whole point of Iapapa Ludi is you bait Gliscor, right? And then you kill Gliscor with Rhyperior. And then you get random move Oct, and then you sack Dreadnought. But now you have Starmie in the back, right? And you still have to deal with Octillery. And Ludi might have taken damage, right? Well, no, if Ludi took damage, it's dead, or in Iapapa. So Ludi gets the clean switch in and can probably do the fight. Well, we have to still account for the fact that we can get Ice Beam frozen, right? So... Yeah, it's whatever, the other one on Ludi. It doesn't matter. The point is I'm Iapapa, so I can't damage, so I'd have to be pre-burned, and then like other shit can fucking happen, right? I think that makes the Iapapa plan not work, which means, yeah, no, like this still, or you use something else. Is there a clean switch in that deals with Oct? I don't think so, right? Maybe Kecleon. Probably not. Because fake out, sometimes you put him into Octazooka range and then everything gets fucked. And then you're still staring down Starmie with like basically random move. Which we earlier also didn't find a switch in for him. So cooked. Would Breloom or Slowbro have mattered? You need to not... There's literally no reason to think about that. The only thing that'll do is fuck up your mental. It's not like you can bring them back. You have to cook with the box that you have, not the box you could have had. Like, what value do I gain out of knowing this? Except for beating myself up for losing them. Just cost mental. Until we make the YouTube video, yeah, that's true. Fuck me. This place is so brutal. Potential future attempts? You mean just in case I end up with exactly that Breloom and that Slowbro again or what? Come on. Like, I already know what I should have. It's not like I made the decision to risk Slowbro or Breloom. I just made a mistake. I just misplayed. Right? I didn't think about Curse. Like, my line was just inconsistent. I already know what mistake I made that led me here. And I know how I could have rectified it, and I know how to prevent it in the future. So I spent more time on this. Until I write the script for the video, I guess. So I lack an answer to Octillery, I lack an answer to Caracosta, and I lack an answer to Starmie. And I also lack an answer to Gliscor, actually. I have like 2 pretty good answers for Goodra. When I say answer here, I mean specifically counters. So I just have nothing. I just have no check for Caracosta that prevents Stealth Rocks, first of all. Right? The best I can do is Gallade, which means Stealth Rocks always goes up. Number 1. So I can't deal with that. Fake out Mienshao versus Costa. Thank you for the first thing I checked when I started cooking this fight 3 hours ago, bro. See ya. I have nothing that safely switches into Octillery and deals with it. I have nothing that safely switches into Starmie and deals with it. And I have nothing that safely switches into Gliscor and deals with it unless I get specific moves from them, right? But even the Starmie, even if I get... I don't even think I can deal with Starmie if I get specific moves. I can deal with Starmie if I get exactly Hydro Pump. So that I can do Pult then, and nothing else works. I can deal with Octillery if... Nope, that's just not possible. And then, yeah, Gliscor I can deal with if I can get no Earthquake. Right? Gudra I can deal with. So the problem is that we have 3 Pokemon in a row that all require specific like setups to switch in on, and only have like basically 1 counter that needs like a specific thing. So the route is just like unnavigable, right? Even, and this is illustrated by the fact that even with a sack, I can't fully find it, which is crazy. Scale Bullet Seed, I think, achieves the exact same thing as Sack Dreadnought. Well, except it's worse. You're saying Ludi lead into Gliscor, into Rhyperior, into Sac, into setup webs. Into chain kill with Hera. Into Ludi knockoff into chain kill with Hera. Well, Ludi knockoff doesn't work for the exact same reasons that every other setup doesn't work, right? Or like that the previous thing doesn't work. Well, you're still risking quick lock crit, right? Basically. Ice Beam crit to 71. Yeah, you're not doing this. I gotta call it, lads. I'm sorry. I apologize. Not a very fruitful stream, but I'm at my limit. I gotta go. We're not making progress. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the subs. Here, this person is hardcore Nuzlocking Hoenn. Mostly ghost gamers. Go make them a compliment, okay? I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching.